Hello, everybody. It is I, Anna Petmunoth, the Queen of Bones and your mommy, and on Thursdays, your DM. As you can see, we have the party with us already, and it is a bit of a longer delay at the start, but that's because I forgot something. That's my fault, but hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, you have to change your reactive, Miles.
Okay, sure.
Hey.
Yeah. So, who wants to bring Skylar up to speed on what happened last week?
My memory of it's a bit foggy of it. Foggy, isn't it?
Working.
That's fine. I can recount for us.
Okay, my reactive is better.
So, last time, we ended up reaching one of the two towers that were seen nearby where you all chose to rest. And inside was a surprisingly large, basically a town inside this tower. And having... let's try and describe it better for Skylar's sake. Hey, Everjane, Clingy Puppy, hi. I see you. Hi, L. Cycroft. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. If it's your first time here, usually during my streams I am fully 3D and moving and everything, but for D&D, I love this image that was commissioned for me by a certain someone here. And I love it. So I'm just a PNG for D&D, but usually I am fully here. But where the party finds themselves, the pro D&D. Well, I hope to live up to that. But Ivor James, it's nice to see you. Glad you could come by. We are a party of 4 at the moment. We got some new people here. So we have our... You know what? There's quite a number of people here early, and so we should have a little reintroduction of the party, if you will. We'll go from left to right, so that means we'll start with Maxine playing Syrah.
Yeah. Sorry, I spaced out.
It's okay.
Am I like introducing myself or something?
Yeah, introduce Syrah, I should say.
Oh, okay. Well, Sierra's a little angel girl. Kind of long story, but eventually she became. She's one of the party's adoptive sister, and she's a sorcerer and cleric to the nature goddess and the gods of night and day.
Yeah. All right, and Skylar, do you want to introduce Rivet?
I'm Skylar. Rivet is a gnome artificer, battlesmith, who was a noble on Alcor where we began. And she is known for making small automata and other marvelous little creatures. She also fights with a giant hammer, which I find to be very aesthetically pleasing.
For good reason.
Yeah. She was a trained armorsmith and smith in general from pretty much birth up until the point where she left school and began questing with the rest of the party. Yeah.
And I suppose to clear things up, I should give a quick base of the world. Inside the universe of Dragonfall, some of the party, those from Orkor is a city that is multi-layered, consisting of 2 primary levels, which is the top level itself, which is a large, extremely large city, and an underbelly down at the very bottom, with some like engineering and infrastructure, not exactly layers, but accessible parts on the way there. Think Final Fantasy VII's Midgar, but it's all fantasy. So of course the top layer is like all beautifully cut, like white stone and marble, and there's kind of like a Magitech system where everything kind of is powered by magic crystals and stuff. And then there's people living with oil lamps and getting by down in the underbelly. This city of Orkor is contained within Zelodio, the great red dragon of fire that is bound to service to the great wizard O'Hagan after their fire breath basically caused a end of the world situation. Yeah. And the dragon flies high above the surface of the world and just orbits the planet, basically. All those within Orkor are taught that the world was ended by Zelodio's breath and that there's just nothing down there. Yes, it is. But of course, after discovering some truths, the party, those who are born of Orkor, got banished from the dragon, just tossed, expected to die when they hit the ground, and of course discovered that the world had since recovered since this purging of flame, and have been living in the Badlands, doing quests, making friends, just trying to discover more and grow stronger to hopefully one day be able to return to Orkor and perhaps get their vengeance on O'Hagan. But to do so without causing the city to crash down into the surface and killing pretty much everyone in the city. Though someone who has no idea of any of that, Tex, why don't you introduce Thobrek?
So, Thobrek is a portal who was raised by druids in the swamplands. Though growing up, he did not have the innate spellcasting. Instead, he learned his path was through his rage. He channels the power of one of the many dragons of Dragonfall. Being a totem barbarian, he was given a prophecy of helping people who fell from Zelodio. So he traveled north to the town of New Hope where he met the party. And his teacher of, well, the rage and some fighting.
Yeah, there's far too much to really give cliff notes on. Like, even giving cliff notes would probably take a couple of hours. Like,
Right.
But the people
yeah.
who live on the surface, when they find someone who has fallen from Zolodio and survived, they are referred to simply as the Fallen. And for the last but not least, Miles, would you like to introduce Kriv?
I would. And let me just preface, you say vengeance, I say justice, but, you know.
Yeah,
Half
justice
one.
seems accurate.
Kriv is a silver dragonborn paladin who swore an oath to the god of Pelor, god of the dawn, and to stand firm against all who would harm this plane of existence with an oath of the Watcher. Though, admittedly, sometimes his eyes got... we're watching things but more locally within this realm. Though he since reformed, as he has a sweetheart he is found here on the surface. He's adopted our sorcerer as his sister, and she's taught him that not everything's black and white, that there are shades of gray that, you know, can help. That just because something is one thing doesn't mean justice is striking it down. So he's lost some of his rigidity, though he does still have his hard lines on certain things. But how far that'll take him, who knows?
Mm-hmm. And with that, carry on with the recap. Entering this massive tower after having Suldar stabled, paying for the finer treatment and grooming during the stay, you found the bottom floor of this massive tower to basically be like a bazaar. All sorts of businesses, though. Almost akin to a modern mall, only if a mall had inns and pubs and stuff, as well as just shopping. To walk this around the full circumference of the tower and this shopping district took a good hour, though you were mooching about at shops and curios, we'll say. Further up the tower is what appears to be almost like dorms, massive buildings inside of this tower, fitting as many people living there as possible. It definitely gave off academic vibe, but old. The condition of the tower being remarkable when they found it, according to some that the party spoke with. And it's been repurposed to be just a community. Even further above that is a large industrial area. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh, no. After that was like the infrastructure area. So like, my brain went. Yeah, it's like the town hall and everything required to like run the town, and some larger houses. Well, there's not really any like individual houses. They're all like quite vertical to get as many people in as possible and be efficient. But then above that is a large industrial area where there was smiths, mages doing research, crafting magical items, or researching magical items more often than not from what you observed. Alchemists, herbalists, just everything where the creation part of trade was up here, being shared alongside the various mages who were studying the tower and any relics they may have found to learn more about its history. the party briefly spoke with one of these wizardly types, we'll say, researchers even, as one of them got rather curious about Kriv, our Dragonborn. In fact, asking for a demonstration of his kinetic breath firsthand by allowing Kriv to hit him full on with it, and then he gets flown back into a padded wall. Purely safe lab conditions for this. Ecstatic and taking notes, the party finds out, don't believe you learn too much, apart from the fact that this... Oh, I'm trying to think now. That if you were looking for a place to stay, down the bottom floor was where to go. You talked about so many things. Let me... Wait, hold on. I should just open my notes. But anyway, there's room for retconning, of course, with... We had played Rivet as if she was just being just fascinated and staring at everything, kind of getting too lost in her own thoughts about what could have caused this place to be, who could have made it and stuff like that, that you just were too distracted to really say anything in any of the conversation. But let's move to the map screen now. So, there was some, and at the end of the session, the party basically got led to a B&B, where they rested for the night. And that's where you find yourselves today. Okay, as all of you wake at your various times during the dawning, the smell of something edible, like, kind of wafted through the halls and into your rooms. Can't quite place it at first. Whatever it is, it smells comforting. It becomes clear that breakfast is being made downstairs. You can vaguely hear some of the kids that you briefly saw being curious and peeking to see who the new strangers being guests here were. You hear them running around, playing. Every so often you just will hear the muffled chiding of a mother and a father, just trying to keep their kids from getting too rough with each other.
Riv's in prayer as he's listening to this as with the dawn, and he's listening to the sounds of the family and just thinking back to the revelation that he was given just before leaving Deeproot and his own coming family. It is just... yeah. But then he puts it away for a bit, because he knows he needs to focus on what's ahead if he's able to return to what's behind.
Yes, you've got to deal with the present threat to live long enough to see your family grow.
Mm-hmm. So he gets up, puts on his brand new armor, and heads out of the room.
Okie dokie.
This frickin' armor smith Rivet made him some frickin' badass armor, and it's amazing.
Indeed. there was some downtime a couple of sessions ago where lots of people got various things done, such as Syrah's multiclassing the cleric, armor being forged, etc., etc.
King of Rock, you know, just mundane stuff.
Yes, you are basically father of a fledgling rock and soon to be father of an actual child.
Mm-hmm. Return to Alcor. Mom, Dad, your grandparents.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Just
I
like,
didn't
oh,
even
hey,
think of that till now.
your grandparents to these. Here's my wife, and oh, here's the sister I adopted. So you got a daughter now too.
Oh gosh.
Expanding the family in one fell swoop. Full.
Okay. So you were heading out after getting dressed. You head down the hall, heading down the rather narrow staircase that led up to where the rooms were. You see one kid just kind of like zoom by, and then a second later, just another one goes by. And the hall's kind of open. Like you can see on the left, you can see there's like a lounge, and then on the right, you can see like straight into the kitchen. It's very much a home that's the purposes of B&B is like just tacked on. Definitely wasn't purposely built to be an inn. Seeing the familiar face of the owner of this establishment, she notices you after your rather loud armored footsteps. Ah, it is you. I do hope my children did not wake you up.
Curve smiles. No, I tend to rise early due to my faith.
While I have my faith, it is certainly these two that keep me getting up rather early. And she smiles. Well, if you are hungry, feel free to pull up a seat. I made a rather large dish this morning of some... It is a simple thing. Potatoes, leeks, some cream and some cheese. It's good. I don't know what I call it, but I make it quite often. So I hope it suits you.
I shall try it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she goes and she just scoops it. She basically slices into it and then pulls it up, but it's still, she has to like get the spoon to kind of get up some of the like the sauce. And it's basically like a potato and leek gratin, basically. It's just potatoes, leek, cream, cheese on top, and then like some garlic and other stuff in with the cream. It's good. Hold on, let me just... Yeah, in the bowl, like, the cream is mostly absorbed into the potatoes and stuff, so it's not very saucy. But, yeah, it is a good time. Very filling, very simple home-cooked stuff. There you go. For those who's never had it.
Nope. Can verify I've never had that. But Priv eats it.
Also, for those wondering, the music in the background right now is The Venture Begins by Butterfly on YouTube. You make a lot of very good tabletop influenced background ambience and music. I'm sure Syrah's probably in the habit of getting up. Probably not as early as Kriv, but still quite early given her new faith.
Yeah, she'll be soon after.
I'm not sure. Okay. What's Rivet thinking at the moment, given the recap of where you are right now? Any questions you might have to fill in any details that I could have as a looking back.
Right now, Rivet is well, if I remember correctly, yesterday for Rivet was kind of a lot. So actually, Rivet's not fully conscious yet. But
yeah, it was a very friendly and welcoming. It's like the bottom level when you're walking around. There's people being like, seeing you, like not recognizing you, like making an effort to try and. Wait, what? All of a sudden you don't hear a sound. What? I think that's on your side. My volumes are looking good. But yeah, they'll try and get your attention, try and sell you something, or get you to come into their like tavern or restaurant or something just to take a look. But no one gets overly pushy. If you say no, they're like, oh, maybe later, and then they just go. Like you found this place to stay because of this woman in the later hours when it was a bit quieter, trying to tempt you in for drinks and food, and has since referred you to her sister's place, which is where you're staying now.
I think Rivet is definitely she's a little overwhelmed by the whole everything, and is right now just kind of enjoying her company. She will likely be down in a bit, but she's not quite yet.
Yeah, taking some quiet time because it is quite a busy place. Okay. And Thorbreck's just Thorbreck.
Well, he probably would have gotten in a habit of getting up a bit earlier so he could practice some of the moves he learned from his fighting teacher in what would pass as a courtyard here in the market area.
If you're out the front, if it's super early, there wouldn't be too many people around, but by the time it gets around to what the equivalent of 8 or 9-ish, the place is just busy already.
He won't come inside once it started getting busy, and done a little bit of attempt to meditate without trying to fall asleep
Yeah.
before breakfast.
Okay. Wait, but you slept before coming out to practice, right?
Yes, it's just
Okay.
Thorbeck usually, when he attempts to meditate, nods off. So it's like, don't fall asleep this time. Don't fall asleep this time.
Okay. Seems that you went outside. Maybe a perception check while you're out there.
Right. Perception.
Oh wait, more for the viewer's sake.
Oh no.
Party is down here.
Got the mimic.
Oh no. Alright, you don't notice anything. In fact, you nearly hit people a couple of times. They just kind of like duck out the way, like, whoa! Oh dear, only 2 units placed. I don't think this battle's gonna go well. Ah, oh well. Okay, so with this, eventually everyone comes down, has the same thing served to them for breakfast. Coffee is offered along with apple juice or water. That's what they have. I did, Average Aim, I did. Maybe I should have mentioned it more. Oh, I don't think I have the commands bot for it. I just have the overlay and the game. Hold on. I'll have to set that up at some point. But yeah, I got it here. Not gonna go well, I'll tell you that much. Let's see, let's get them. Let's just get rid of that right now. Anyway. I guess I should run the battle. There's 2 units, I think we're not going to do well. So, as you're having breakfast, you have time to contemplate what your plan is for the day.
Question.
Yeah?
No, this is
Oh,
Crave
okay.
with the party.
Yep.
Yeah. Do we want to see more of the tower? Or do we think we've seen what we came for and should head to Tower Town proper to see if we can find a way across the river?
Depends on, I suppose, how urgent we feel we need to get to those ruins.
Well, with Hagen actively hunting us, I'm not sure. Time is probably of the essence.
Suppose getting to them is more important. I say we head to Tower Town.
Okay.
Rivet, Syrah, anything you have to add to this? I know that you, Rivet, tend to like places like this.
Well, I was thinking of looking around this place for a little longer, do a little bit of shopping.
Perfectly fine. After all, I did some shopping myself.
Rivet does seem a little half withdrawn. But she says, I don't. I suppose either way is fine by me, but I suppose I wouldn't mind some shopping either.
I'll follow your lead on this.
That is a bad idea. I am very bad at making decisions.
If you believe there might be things here that you can purchase that would benefit the party, then I will trust you on that.
There did also seem to be one last floor that you didn't quite go up to.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a lot of stairs, so
Lots of
that's a heck of
stairs.
a lot of stairs.
Yeah.
To quote Poe, my arch nemesis, stairs.
But yeah, all the stairs leading up to the other levels are on like the exterior walls, and they're like really kind of wide and gradual. That make it so that, you know, at a push you could push something on wheels up or down it. But it seems to be a lot of like open space for people just to kind of sit on, like the steps of a university, you know, just people just kind of hang out using the space. But yes, you decide you finish up your breakfast and your chosen beverage in the morning, and stepping back out to the busy streets, it's still that the idea that there's such a bustling community inside of what you could have sworn would have been a much smaller tower once you got to it. In fact, so much so that you thought you were going to get to it a couple of hours before you did. People
The TARDIS.
are like constantly like greeting one another and even yourselves with no difference in the beat. Like the only difference maybe being is that they don't know you by name, therefore they'll just say like, you know, good morning and blessed day to you. But then of course, you know, the only difference being is that, you know, you might hear speak, blessed day, Mark. If they know someone personally. And you may go where you wish. There's a variety of shops. Most trade between townsfolk is done in copper, except for large quantities of things. Then it gets up to silver. there's so much trade, so much seeming like they give the impression of like an almost wealthy community, yet no one's wearing finery. At least not material-wise. You see like things in simple cotton and whatever else, looking in the style of something more expensive, but it's mostly for show. And most of their wealth seems to be from what they've established here. Wealth of the people, as it were. There's no magic shops down here. There's people selling like trinkets and baubles and incantations of like a more holistic sort. Like I mentioned last time, there was a person selling a rock that wards off demons. The guy said, well, I don't know it works. And the guy said, do you see any demons around here? And then the guy bought it. Anything in particular everyone is looking for?
I mean, Kriv got what he needed, so he's literally just... Oh, well, he got gold for a diamond, so if he can find a diamond or diamonds worth 300 gold, that's what he'll keep an eye out for.
It does occur to me that I should likely mention that the only retcon I would make for Rivet's behavior over last session is it wasn't out of excitement that she was very quiet. It was almost uncharacteristic, her lack of enthusiasm at her surroundings right now. And that has continued not as intensely into this day, but it is still... There is something visibly weighing on her, although she has yet to say anything about it. She kind of shakes her head a little bit and seemingly attempting to brush off whatever fog of the mind she has right now. I could... I do not know. I have a few different ideas, but it depends on what I can find. I was a little out of it yesterday. Rivet will this time taking like a proper look at her surroundings and actually taking in her taking in what is going on. She will attempt to look for any place that has anything she would find interesting. A shop that peddles magic, magical items or similar things, or a weapons shop, or anything of the sort.
Yeah, you as I said, well, yeah, you roam around, and there are people who are selling like protective charms, talismans, sage, incense, the like. Carved spell focuses, but nothing really above that. Nothing that gets into the gold territory.
Mm-hmm.
Like dream catchers and stuff. As for weapon shops, yeah, they have mundane arms, bows, and a lot of things. But yeah, they have mostly weapons made in the tower, up at the second to last floor. But they're all. Oh, the music stopped. I was wondering why everything was so quiet. Hold on. Let me hit loop. Yeah, this is definitely the professional D&D stream that you were expecting, Average. But anyway, you can get basic arms and armor here.
Mm-hmm. Rivet is still kind of half-heartedly looking around at this point, but she doesn't really find anything of particular use, so she just kind of shrugs and says, I suppose, Sierra, unless you have something you mentioned you wanted to shop for?
Well, I was feeling kind of disappointed I didn't get a sword, so I was going to look around for magic weapons. It's... while I do have, like, the most magical power out of the party, I'd rather not end up without it too quickly. So having a backup or something to use first would be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so you were able to get spell components up the second to last floor from the mages. As for magical items and weapons, what they mostly have, as you learned the previous day, was things for study, relics, and artifacts of archaeological nature. Seemingly pieces from the tower itself, trying to date it and learn more about its history. A number of tomes just stacked up on tables, but offensive magic items, not exactly the place to look for them.
Okie dokie. Are there any, like, sort of utility magic items, like more defensive?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
There are some people who start speaking of the protective nature of some of these talismans and charms to keep upon your person, but having quite powerful magic items yourself, you're able to see that while not trying to swindle you, these people believe in the protective properties of these items. It's just not on the same level as what you're looking for. Like, yes, these might ward off spirits and some fey trickery, but they're not going to help you dodge a lightning bolt, you know? Yeah, so they're not trying to mislead you. This is magic to them. Like, they haven't studied or have innate magic in their blood or anything like that. They just have their simple measures. So, unable to find what you're looking for, you can start making your way to the other tower, which is apparently officially established as a tower. Or you can inquire further with some of the magic users upstairs.
Yeah, we can go upstairs, check, because, like, as things got technically more magically inclined as we went higher, who knows what we'll find upstairs. Sorry. Got the shivers.
Dear. Alright, so is that what everyone wants to do? Or
Yeah, I mean, they're very cool with whatever
Yeah.
party decides.
okay. So you start making your way up all of those stairs again. And up and up. And good half an hour goes by. And up. And eventually you end up back on the floor, where the research is going on, where the weapons are being made, potions are being mixed, or, well, more remedies than potions. Bandages are being woven, etc., etc. But yeah, there are the steps that keep going further up to the area that you have not explored yet. But of course, there's also plenty of people to speak to or inquire on things on this level. And there's also, of course, the person who's officiating all of the movement of goods and all the bookkeeping for the trade, that being the two-headed ogre-like gentleman who's seemingly able to keep track and keep this flow of production moving. Oh yes, two-headed, four-armed. You see people like finishing weapons, heading over to him, sticking them in the box. Paperwork is sorted, and then someone starts moving the weapons, and stuff like it's just trade goods, basically. Seems a lot of this is how the tower gets enough money to kind of keep itself going. Is a lot of exporting.
It makes sense.
Okay. If there's nothing here that you wanted to do,
We got the ogre guy who's organizing goods. He'd probably know stuff. Like if they are selling goods here that we are looking for, or anything like that, as opposed to climbing another hour or so of stairs.
oh no, it took half an hour to go up the 1, 2, 3 flights. So it'd just be another. Well, it gets narrower and shorter, like as you go up. So it's probably take you just a few minutes, 5 minutes, to get to the next bit. But yeah,
Sweet.
you can approach him if you want to question the books, if you'll to find specific things.
Okay, looks like a place of healing. Okay. I don't know. So is there like specific things we're looking for? Or are we just shopping around?
Generally browsing, it seemed like, just looking for something that would be.
Or that was Crib asking the party,
Oh, sorry.
so that he can get an idea of, hey, what are we looking for before I talk to this guy?
I don't know. Just generally looking around. Magic stuff.
All right. Probably don't need to bother this gentleman, as that would be more if we're looking for something a bit more specific, so you can point us in a direction. If we're just browsing, then it's better to wander. Alright then. I guess we'll continue.
We're gonna continue looking around this floor, heading up, or
You said this floor looked like it was a lot like stuff being made, so it seems more like a production floor to me than it does a.
yeah, this area from last week is basically completely open plan. There's the desk with the two-headed four-armed guy in the middle. Anything that is being made and finished that needs to be moved on is taken to him. They're instructed what crate to put it in. It gets moved. There's on the magic side of things, they mostly appear to be discussing with one another, looking over new finds, scrolling texts while also trying to study various items, just trying to make sense of it all. I love your little emote game. Yeah, most magic items you see like out there for study, it appears. The academia that this place seemed to originally be built for, given the storm-like and structures below, as well as the seemingly academy buildings. And it's still partially alive, long after those who originally built it are gone.
Getting kicked out of this place.
Pardon? I think it partially cut you off there.
I'm saying Bro probably would have liked this place.
Yeah. As some of the items are packed up, you notice a lot of them heading down, but strange enough, some of them seem to be headed up.
And head up.
Okay, making your way up, you find yourself getting to the very top. There's no flat ceiling beyond here, no stairs, no nothing. You just see the large, is it conical? Like, it's the cone shape, but there's like, in the tents that I'm using, it's conical, or?
I think it's conical is
Yeah.
the correct pronunciation.
The conical shape above you. The seemingly suspended brass machinations of some sort, holding a large crystal that seems to basically poke up into the very spire, and out the top of the tower itself. Around the level that you're on, you're seeing a number of strangely carved symbols in a circle. A strange, dusty, cobweb-covered series of apparatus and a number of robed figures, one of which appears to be a large Goliath figure. He's got a large tome in hand and appears to be just poking at some of the others around them at the moment. No one for now pays you much mind. Although you're not seeing the boxes that were brought up here. Oh, we will check you out, don't you worry. What is being
boxes.
yeah. What is being
Sitting
said among the others is unclear. But eventually, as they finish whatever they're talking about and disperse, one of them notices you, and says something to one of the others, and after a nudge, starts making their way towards you. Hey, can we help you?
Oh, jeez, this was our first visit to the tower. We were browsing around, curious about what the different floors hold. If we've intruded where we're not supposed to be, we can head back down.
No, we're just not used to, well, unexpected visitors, I guess is the way to put it. But no, welcome. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome seems like the right choice here. Are you... I'm not even sure what I'm trying to ask here. Yes, welcome, your first time here, so I suppose... you'd... He's clearly not used to speaking to anyone from how muddled they seem to be. The large Goliath figure, having noticed the fumblings and repetitive speech that soon became this approaching figure's MO, just comes on over and just puts a large hand on his shoulder and just looks directly at all of you. What business do you have here? We're simply moving goods and having messages relayed. Not sure what purpose we could have for you here.
Again, we are not familiar with what each floor holds, and we're unaware of what this floor functioned with.
Oh, right. In that case, up here, the top floor, we, this circle that when we found it was not entirely, needed a few touch-ups here and there, but we use it to regularly transport things from here to our sister tower. Any explicitly urgent mail can also be sent from here. But mostly it's to move goods, seeing that most trade routes to Tower Town are, well, difficult. Given its waterborne nature or water surrounded. It's an island.
Yes. I see. Thank you. We
Oh,
appreciate.
no
Yeah.
problem.
We'll sort of nod and then turn back to his companions. It's, I guess nothing up here that would help us. I think goods are probably the second floor. So, or if we couldn't find anything there, there's nothing to be found.
Oh, that's fine then. It's good that we've learned about this place at least.
Really interesting.
Well, yes, I find it very interesting given the, well, I mean, who knows how much effort such a feat of... Well, actually, I know that. It's a good year of constant casting to establish a permanent teleportation circle, but... Oh, yes, quite a feat. I mean, we don't use it for, I suppose you could. I mean, if you plan... Do you have business in Tower Town?
Not really. We're all, well, yes, kind of. Tower Town. You see, we're hoping to head down to the ruins of Alt Walal. And considering the river between us and them, we'd hoped that Tower Town as an island might have some person that we could make use of. Get off my desk. Off the desk.
Oh, yes, they have a dockyard. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to manage some form of transportation. Well, we don't get many visitors, so... I mean, I don't see why you couldn't use it to hop across. Should save you some time.
Well, that would be greatly appreciated.
Well, I happen to be the one operating this circle. I can send you right away if you want. Apologies if my diction. Oh, I'm don't have to address people about most things too often, unless of course it's related to magic, arcane studies, relics. I swear, since I started studying this place, I have forgotten more than I thought I could have known in a lifetime. Yeah, I think that's along the lines of what I attempted to get across.
It's perfectly all right.
But yes, my memories seem to be fully occupied by this place, and I guess I maybe lost some of my manners along the way. But either way, I'll just everyone stand in the middle of the circle. I shall activate it, and then woof, off you go.
Thank you. I'm assuming we have all our stuff.
Beyond
Yeah.
Sulda, yes.
We
Well-
don't have Solda.
That's easily handled.
Okay.
I close my eyes for a moment and let me just double check if the spell, because I know Find Familiar has a range of 100 feet to bath them out, but it's Find Speed works differently. Da-da. Yep, no, it doesn't have a range limit, so I will. Yeah, this is gonna fuck up somebody down in the stables, but I will use my action to dismiss Soldat, causing him to disappear.
And you'll never know what happened.
Then I'll just resummon him when we get to the other side. Probably on the other side of the river, as you know, bringing him on the boat would just be,
Hazardous.
yeah.
All
I
right.
will open my eyes and say, all right, that is that handled.
Okay. Well, enjoy Tower Town. And he recants the activation word, and the seal lights up, and then you appear to be in the exact same place. Only there's just different people in the room. But the instruments, the crystal above, the size, shape, design of the room is exactly the same. If not,
Heard
maybe
that
a bit
towers.
less dusty. Appearing there, there's people like turn to you expecting people with goods or someone they know, and you see like someone like hears it activate, turns, and it's like, all right, okay, hello, yep, hello, ooh, travelers, I suppose.
Yes.
I am. Haven't used my name in a while. Yes. You see him move his robe, and there's like a bit of parchment, like attached to the robe that says, like, just has a word on it, and he's like, Galactus. Oh wait, no, it's upside down. Yes. I remember now. I am Rekka. Nice meeting you. Stairs are there.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We were nearly here on our way here. We had stopped by the sister tower. They kindly offered the use of their servant to get us to this location.
Ah, wasn't that nice of them? Stairs are there.
Very much.
I don't know what much else to say, I guess. Welcome to Tower Town.
Thank you. We'll get out of here.
Yeah. What you see is they've got the big ears and the nose and such of like a goblin, but they're like nearly 5 feet tall, but otherwise are proportioned like a goblin. And yes, the shock and such, they were not prepared for such a meeting of strangers. starting to make your way down the floor below this one. Again, you see more people with doing magical research, but there seems to be more of a focus on agriculture here. Like there's druids and simulated sunlight and careful watering to basically have a lot of this floor pretty much be a farm, almost like a hydroponics, just to grow food here, which you didn't see on the other tower. As it seems that I guess you consider it the harder, more accident prone and louder industries were put in the other tower. But even further still, as you continue further and further down, there's no additions to the housing down below. The academy style building is there, though it appears to be operating as a school, is visible from the number of younger folk carrying various tomes and scurrying about. The apparent dorms and other residential buildings don't have additional washing lines crossing the street or overhead partitions kind of seemingly built to kind of bridge from building to building, just to add extra rooms. Like those that originally have that as part of the structure still have that. It seems this one is mostly operating as also sorry, I just need to check this human word before I use it. Yeah, municipal buildings. The bottom floor, once you get there, is a lot more there do appear to be shops there, but they seem to be more managed. There's a lot of the space that was being used for trade and stuff is currently being used for places of work. Bookkeeping, a lot of the like the town hall workings, almost a museum in part of it, putting on display what heritage they have, which is probably why this particular tower seems to be more preserved in its original state than the other one was. Equally as large and not quite so many people, but people are milling about, treating it more like a library, we'll say. And the biggest difference is, of course, the fact that there is a sprawling town surrounding this tower. tower itself appears to be the central structure within this area, but yeah, there's a number of houses. Shops are more out here with their own buildings, seemingly trying to emulate the style of the tower. A lot of the buildings have like a red tiling, while not cut from the same stone, they appear to be painted in a light gray or white, just trying to fit the aesthetic. Not all of them do, but the ones first surrounding the tower are kept that way. A windmill that can be seen in the distance, kind of on the cliff, catching the wind. It's not the largest of towns, but excluding the tower itself, it's about the same sort of size as Redmark.
Pretty sizable then.
Yeah. It's definitely not a city size, but it's there. See a lot of folk milling around. The streets are kept very clean. You don't see anyone wearing rags or the occasional patchwork on clothing, though at a glance you're not sure if that's just for appearance because they like it, or whether or not it was necessary. There's on the northern side, as you continue exploring around, there are steps heading down to a dockyard where people are fishing, and there's actually a rather modest version of the observatory back in the Piers of Rorn. It doesn't have a large built-in telescope, but they do seem to have a building with just a flat roof, and as you're walking by, the light catches the lenses of a number of telescopes. I was trying to think of the fantasy word for telescopes. Spyglasses, I guess, but they're telescopes.
Future telescopes.
There appear to be trying to think of the specific words of things. Basically, a large, flat, patioed area that partially goes over the edge of the cliff, just to be a space to a viewpoint or whatever. But there's a number of artists trying to capture some of the views around. People waxing philosophical. In fact, there's some people even getting into debates in this public space. People glance at you, not knowing your faces. They give a greeting wave as they pass by, but there's a unnatural just caution to them. And as you make your way around and gaze off into the distance, you can see the other tower that you were in not too long ago, off in the distance. The surrounding greenery towards the northwest, where you came from, is a stark contrast to the brown, dried out, rocky areas to the south, of which you know Thorbrek, your home, and the marshes to lie beyond. The mountains to the east are a rather surprisingly red rock. What do you plan on doing?
There was the docks need to get to, so we can try and charter or somehow get a boat across the river. So given where we are, do we see the dock?
Yeah, on the northern side, you're able to go down the steps to the dockyard. Very much about, let's see, in Skyrim, you know how in Solitude you had to basically kind of like go out and then down the stairs to the dockyard?
Yes.
Forward
Yeah.
march.
Alright, so you make your way down. The ships here, being surrounded by a river, they're rather on the smaller side, smaller fishing vessels, single sail, like a lot of people just not bothering to go out at all. The dock is lined with people fishing. People walking past you. They give nods once again. That just no one stops to talk to you, not without reason. There's a good 3 boats still in the dock as you walk by. It's, given your wander around and all that, it's still morning, but it's probably closer to like pretty much getting to midday. Like high noon is very soon.
It's high noon. Yeah. Okay. We looking around, we see the people lined on the docks. Can we find anyone that looks like, say, a dock master or a ship captain?
People seem to be. You do see a couple of people near one of the boats, just kind of right next to the. Because they're not vessels that need like a boarding plank. They're just next to it, having a chat. And as for a dock master, I don't know. There's one fellow walking around that has a series of papers just bound in this metal, almost like a key ring, is kind of on his belt, keeping them on him. Just going around chatting to people. Someone's just getting some crates of fish off of their boat. He just kind of gestures both hands at them, being like, "Oh, look at that," and then doesn't help them with it. It's like, "Oh, there it is. I'm not gonna touch it, but there it is." He's like, "Oh, good for you," but I'm not touching those fish. That's, he doesn't outwardly say that, but you get that by the fact that his body kind of moves forward in his gesture of being like, "Oh, what a good catch," and then immediately takes a step back,
All the exuberance of yes, awesome, but slowly backing away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This fellow appears to be a human, a rather portly figure.
Of course.
A rather well-trimmed mustache that curls at the ends. Hair just kind of slicked back. It's getting to that point that if it was any longer, he could put it in a ponytail, but it's just not quite there. Therefore, having it just slicked back, it's like not short enough to look right. Just swept back. It's that weird in-between place between.
I've been in that weird in-between place with my hair, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like if you try to put it in a ponytail, he'd have like a centimeter of ponytail. Like
It'd just be a stub.
yeah.
Yeah. I know exactly what that hair length is.
But he's looking around. Hands. He's wearing like he's got proper trousers on, a shirt, and a jacket, and then this nice leather belt. That he's got the various things hanging off. And people he's talking to, one of them notices you and just gestures, and he looks around at you, like hands on hips, looks around, and his mustache, a little twirled at the end. It's then that you sort of notice his mannerisms. He's portly, but
Right. Approaching this gentleman, Kriv says, hello. If I might have a moment of your time.
Well, look at all of you. Well, I was not expecting guests in my town. Hello.
Mayor. Awesome. Hello.
He has, I can't quite manifest it, but he has the energy and exuberance and friendliness of Teddy Roosevelt as portrayed by epic rap battles. Like, he's like, hello. Yes. Wonderful to have new people here.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here. We were hoping that we could charter a ship or some of the methods of acquiring transport across the river.
Well, that would be more the prerogative of fine sailing folk here, but where are my manners? I'm Bernard. Traviston. I happen to be mayor of this wonderful town, and I typically down here just seeing if anyone does come in by ship typically, but well, here you are. Welcome. You're just passing through then, I take it?
Yes.
Shame.
Shame. Do have another destination, but thought we might view your fine city as on our way to it.
Well, I can tell you, Tower Town is, as you can probably see, and he pats his belly, is like his place of fine food and fine clothing, and he kind of like grabs the lapel of his jacket and just gives it a look. And well, you're just passing through, but if you do manage to have the time to stop by again, you'll have to. Well, I'm always happy to show new folk around, so I'll leave you to your business, and if you're in town again, please do not be afraid to come and ask, as I can show you the finest establishments in this fair town of mine.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I will keep that in.
Nope. Carry on. And hello, Nice to meet you. Hello. Like going down to the rest of the party. Like,
This guy seems like such a butt. I don't know. Just politician style is the vibe I get off him. Which, as a mayor, yeah, that's kind of what he is. But anyways,
Amy, how's the children today? Oh, those scams. He just keeps walking, just making passing conversation with people. Like thumbs in belt kind of the whole time, like chest out, like walking.
it's once he's sort of like walked away, Cringe going to turn to the fisherman. I'm sure you've heard what I mentioned to the mayor. Is there any way you want to take us across?
What? Oh, sorry, I tend to stop listening once he goes on a bit.
Understand.
Across to where? Just back on shore?
Well, I'm trying to reach the eastern side.
Well, I'm not
Kind of
sure why
interested
you...
in that shipwreck right there, but we'll leave that alone.
On the east side? You're not planning on crossing the mountains, are you?
We have some business in some regions, the southeast. So,
Ah, yeah. Explorers then.
yes, of a sort.
He takes a moment, kind of rubs his eye, opens it again, just looks you over, sees the weapons in that, and say, well, at least you look prepared for whatever may be over there. Not many people go across to the east side of the river, and even fewer come back, so... Don't know what's over there. Only we'll know that. If you look over there, he gets up and points. Whatever put that ship up on... Oh wait, no, hold on. Just trying to think. Map scale. Won't be able to see that because of the map scale. That's just larger because it's the location. That's not the actual size of the ship, otherwise that would be gigantic. Like,
Yeah, that would be I mean, some ships can get that big, but I don't think it'd be fitting on that river at that size.
Well, either way, there's I suppose I could take you across. Catch for the Don's day. I mean, day is done. Yeah. Sorry, it's my age. Yeah, if
Seems a lot of people we've met today have that sort of problem. Maybe it has to do with the altitude of the towers.
Oh, you mean up there? I mean, mine's mostly because of the age and maybe some other drink. But up there, I think a lot of that magic's kind of muddled their minds a bit. But they do what they can, and won't hear me complain about how the town's run. You know what? Are you well-to-do for coin?
We have some money, yes.
Well, it certainly helped my family out. If maybe it's, I always say like a silver a person, get you across.
More we have.
Alright, well then you got yourself a ship. I'm Willie, by the way.
Program.
That is. It's a bit Sarah, bit less talkative.
Oh, that's fine. Oh god. All right, hop aboard. All right, Nesk, I'll be back in a few hours. Well, maybe a day. Do you want to come with? Maybe we can camp up and see what the fuss is about.
Said 2 silver each. There's 4 of us. That'd be 8. I'm just gonna give him a gold and round it up.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's much appreciated what you're doing for us.
Well, he tucks that away in his belt. Like, that'll go a long way, that's for sure. Let me just grab a few things, actually. And he goes, and you see there's like among the various things stacked up, like the lobster cages, crates, etc. There's a locked chest. He pulls his key out, opens it up, and checks a few things, and just pulls out a bag and locks the chest up again. Right, that should do me for a night, or 2, depending. Right, so you come in, Nesk. Alright, we'll get your things then. Alright. Well, it'll probably be about 10 minutes, then we can get going. Wanna make as much progress as we can before it gets too dark.
Right.
And soon enough, Nesk, who appears to be a Triton fellow, who's missing one of his fins on the left side of his head. More of a deep sea green color. You might have noticed that when being spoken to, he always turns around to his good ear. He doesn't seem to talk much, though. He does a lot of nodding and shrugging. But you get on this ship and you set sail, and thankfully with the current, and also being, a sailing vessel, the winds appear to favor you, and you make good speed, especially when you hit the main river.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And he pulls up on a sandy bank, and see him pull out. Essentially, they start dropping the sails and kind of trying to row to get it to head towards the shore, along with, of course, the rudder. And they Nesk jumps out, and once he can get his footing suited, starts like pulling the boat in. And it's dark at this point. It's taken quite long into the night, maybe a bit more than you would typically travel by land before stopping. There's it. Well, well, hopefully we're staying here the night before we start heading back. Going back up the river is a lot more difficult. Feel free to camp out with us, but I understand if you got to get going.
I think we have time. I figure it's probably a little later in the day, so we want to camp soon anyways.
I'll move it to the shore. Alright. Let's see. Getting to this side of the river, it may have just been the day passing and the weather changing, but it's a few degrees colder here. Oh yeah, your double speed. Yeah, it's actually only like sundown. They're like, well, we made good time. Winds must have favored us, and the current too.
I turtle boy over here.
Yeah, it says whether mounted or on foot. So I'm not sure.
Mounted on a ship.
I guess. Whatever. I'll let it go. But hey, there's a battle going. All right. So you set up camp.
It's gonna take some time. Well, he's gonna take time while people are setting up camp and stuff. He's gonna do.
The fast-flowing water is heading straight to the larger body of water. Is definitely I think this is the fastest you may have seen this water flowing. The fact that it does have white water in parts of it.
Returns.
Soda returns. You magic up. Thing.
I summon a steed. A fine steed, indeed.
Alright. Who's gonna be on watch?
So Brick got first.
Well, then could
I
you
got
please...
second.
Yeah. Alright, can first watch
that?
please roll your perception check. Okay, looking at that, I think I would like You don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
You will for the first hour.
Oh yeah, because you're a spell.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright.
300.
You see, in the very distance, you see that watchtower. This appears to be a watchtower. You notice some movement. You think you briefly see the glint of light catching something glassy pointed in your direction. But nothing seems to come of it. It's otherwise quiet, besides of course the sound of the river beside you. is I wouldn't go far as saying violent, but it's definitely energetic. And your watch passes without event.
And he'll go and wake up Zira for her watch.
Alright. Sarah, please make your perception checky.
Okay. Yeah.
You stare
Seven's not
into the
great.
flowing waters of the river, seeing the moon reflecting upon it. That is
Nice.
basically what you observe for your watch. It is nice.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get attacked, so that's a good time.
Exactly.
Alright. I'll go wake up Crib and give him dark vision.
Okay. The two people that came with you, they're sleeping just in the boat, like feet over the end of it, just hats on faces, you know. Damn. Well, Crit, can I have your perception check, please?
11.
11. Having quite flat land to the south of you, and the river flowing down, you gaze up to the rather ominous shapes of the red mountains to the east. And your mind just wanders for a bit. But soon enough, the first light of day catches your eye, and the morning comes ready to greet all of you. Oh, and this is about time is our break time. I just noticed. Yeah. But yeah, Tower Town and the other tower are pretty mundane places, therefore yeah, there wasn't anything too exciting there. But if anyone needs to go get more drink, or snackies, or anything else, be back in about 10 minutes. Right, so, yeah, this is about the halfway point of our session. It's been a very kind of relaxed session so far. But, yeah, sometimes it just is. I'm not the sort of DM to push combat and, huge world-changing events every time. Any questions, Average? Like, I know you're just recently getting into D&D, so... Like, this must all seem like this map is, like, a lot. Because, each hex on this map is a day's travel normally. So, of course, if they have horses and a carriage, then, like, they can cross 2. And then Thobrek's barbarian ability doubles the travel speed. So our party, when they had the horse and carriage, was moving 4 blocks in a day. Just going like 60-something mile an hour in this horse-drawn carriage. Just through the countryside. Yeah. If you're starting with some of the pre-written modules, it is good to kind of feel out the pacing and like what sort of details you might need to think about for your world. So these two epic units. Spending all those potions on little old me. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it fit into your schedule though. That you managed to be here today. It's kind of cool. But yeah, no, I've been trying to get into this Stream Raiders since I saw it on your stream. It's pretty fun. Nice way for the audience to have a bit more interaction. Of course, when I'm playing some games, there's not really time to switch out to the battle too much, but oh, okay. Yeah, no, I like this as a side thing. Like if I'm playing Elden Ring, there's always time between combats to quickly have a Stream Raiders battle. And of course the Pokemon community game, which is how I found your channel. Speaking of viewer interaction, something I've not played in a long while, which I would recommend. Where is it? Yeah, Noita. Noita is a very fun game. Not sure if you're familiar with it. But yeah, that's pretty fun. You combine different wands and spells and whatnot and trying to make your way through a dungeon, which are completely destructible. And random, and also has physics, like fluid physics and stuff. And your viewers can vote on various things through the chat to either completely destroy you or help you. I need to get back to playing that game. As it becomes for so many games. Oh yeah? You enjoying it? I played it for a while. Until the trial expired. Well, I say expired. I finished the base game. Oh wow, okay. Who we got back? We got Skylar back, we got Tech back.
Alright, I'm back too. I'm just messing around with some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff in the background.
Okie dokie, we got a Mac back.
There's a lot of new cards that came out, so I'm just messing about.
That's fair enough. Oh, I'm meant to be placing Saints, apparently. Okay. I'll do the next. Oh, a Macbee. Cute mini Magmar. What's in the Hey, well done on the catch there, Tex. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. It's weird. Usually Miles is like first person back. Maybe he's having kitty problems.
No, I'm having American government problems.
Oh dear.
They picked my place for a census, so I was filling out a lot of that information. But I am done with my part because the last bit is literally the personal information for the other two people living with me. And it's like, I am not filling out your guys' income and place of business and all that stuff. You can handle that. Here you go.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, that means everyone is back then. Okay. Let's switch back to the main map screen. So, morning comes, and prayers are had, etc. And, being used to getting up quite early, the fishermen that brought you here, are already up, chewing on some rations, it seems, and... Well, whatever you find out there, hope to see you again, alive.
Sure. We can back alive, at least that much.
Well, Joji, hello. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders.
Raiders, welcome. Joji. Leon. Liger raid, hell yeah. Ligers are so cute. Looking at your emotes, you're cute too.
No? Oh yeah, there's a random dude. I am so sorry, random dude.
Oh yeah, Oniharu is not with us yet.
Oh, Oniharu?
Oh, they haven't raided you yet? Oh.
No, I'm still alive. No one's killed me yet.
Oh, you
I
are a
revived their
cutie. Look at
teammate
you.
once already. Just
Oniharu's at home now, Nova.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I was unaware of this.
Final Fantasy VIII. Nice. Well, either way, welcome on in. We're just about to resume our D&D session. Alright, so where was I? Oh yeah, well... well, safe travels. And, they're just gonna... pull up pegs, you know, and, push the boat out and... putting the sails out. They didn't manage to get full wind to start helping them go back upriver, but... they're able to get a bit. They're able to at least catch it and then keep turning the boat to keep them progressing up while they're having to use oars to kind of help correct the side wind that they're currently having to use. And you are left on the shore here. watchtower nearby, plains ahead, and the ruins you seek far to the south. Soldar is back, but you do not have a cart for you to all get transported on. But
Nope.
thankfully, you do have Thobrex, travel buff. So it's not going to be too slow going. Wait, sorry, what was the two conditions? Like, double your travel speed when riding or
Walking.
walking. Okay, yeah, then yeah, it applies.
Mounted and riding for every for 10 people within 60 feet.
Okay. So, do you stay pretty close to the riverside, or do you head further inland? Like, basically, looking at your map, where the ruins roughly could be, you plan on heading just... Yeah, that's... Why is that a wide? Why is this wide? Ruler, there we go. Like, just all the way down... like this to here, or you can head inland and through this forested area to here.
Kitty, I know you love my lap, but I am D&D agent.
And whoever's going to be leading you, I need a survival check.
It ain't me. I get lost in a forest with a house. I get lost in a bar.
I got a +7.
That'll do it.
Then roll it, Portal. Mr. Raised by Druids.
Yeah, you at least, like, looking at the map, you know the direction you should be going. As for what route might be better, you know, sure.
We're definitely going to want to circle around the cliffs, because otherwise we're climbing down and then climbing up. So it's definitely, we're going to want to head this way. Like something like this.
Okay.
Though that's a volcano, it looks like.
Power, I think.
Oh, what?
At the windmill.
Yep. Okay, now I see the blades. Gotta move it to my better screen to see better details.
That is indeed a windmill. Whether or not it's still there is depends on how up to date your map is. After the first day's travel, you managed to find a bit of an overhang next to this rocky plateau, allowing you to make camp in a bit more of a sheltered area, as the rather flat land, the winds do cut across rather harshly, and at this time of year, the winds are definitely getting rather icy. There's, brief scatters of showers that seem to come and go rather quickly, probably because of how strong the winds are. But let me... You know what? Somebody else roll a D100 for me.
Oh boy, I'll do it.
Where are we at there? Bum bum bum. 86. So who's on watch?
Bobrick and then Sierra, then myself.
Alright, I need a perception check. Okay. That happened.
Yeah.
The weight of the current situation kind of hits you for a bit. You're heading towards these ruins. The multiple people that have said that people don't seem to come back from the eastern side of the river. The dropping temperatures. It's a lot to happen all at once. And you're kind of lost in your own thoughts for a bit, just staring up at that sky, which has typically always been peaceful, but in the coming days or weeks might be filled with danger and fire. And that's when all of a sudden you're knocked out of your thoughts as you hear a of an arrow shattering off your shell.
We got company.
And you know what? I'm gonna at least give them all a shot, so...
He's getting shot at as he's standing up, shouting to the others.
Yep. Wait, hold on, I can just do this. There we go.
I'm not rolling attacks.
As you get hit by 2 arrows that, as you get up and start shouting, they manage to, whether by your own movements or their own aim, manage to hit you in a softer spot, doing a total of 8 points of damage. As 3 skeletons appear to be shambling towards your camp. I'm not even going to bother saying roll initiative, because it's 3 skeletons. You guys wake up, and then in a round, just blast them. Like, there's no way they're surviving a round. But it appears there's some unhappy dead in this part of the world. Looking over the bodies, they have typical leather armors and wear of soldiers, guards, adventurers, could be anybody.
Wasn't expecting that.
Okay. Making your observations, people are able to go back to bed. The rest of the watch goes on. Sierra, can I have the perception roll, please?
Okay. Ooh, natural 20 on the off roll.
Oh gosh. Seeing the undead rising out of nowhere in particular, you're basically at a cliffside in the middle of a large plains. There's no landmarks, no nothing. These dead just kind of come out of nowhere. It just doesn't seem right. Like, you're not sure what happened here, whether it was a battle or whatever caused these people to meet their ends. Like, they are restless here, and maybe the cold in the air isn't because of the seasons, but maybe it's just the chill of death that surrounds this part of the land that you're traveling through. And it's those thoughts that distract you. But nothing happened.
Just a second. I'm looking at my spells to see if I can do something right now. That's sorcerer. Okay, known spells. Cleric. Okay. I'll just go back to sleep after waking Kriv.
Okay.
Right. So, yes, it's my watch. Oh boy.
Yeah, please make me make a perception check. Hey!
Want to know what's fun? I closed my eyes to roll that. Okay.
The watcher be watching.
Yeah, actually watching for once.
Watching the surroundings instead of people in the surroundings.
Yeah. So, looking around, back at those mountains again, and the nearby trees, the stark difference in how dark trees that surround those mountains are compared to the lighter greens across the plains, south speckled with the darker trees. You almost feel like there's like something, like a slight rumbling. You look back against the cliff and place the hand upon it. Sounds like something of a small size. Must be burrowing around in there. So it doesn't feel like it's coming towards you. It's just, you just notice the subtle seismic disturbance against your back while you were leaning against the cliff. Stars, noticing some of the constellations that Rising Phoenix observes and pointed out to you. Just get a general appreciation for the entire area that you're in. Seeing nothing of any threat. Not seeing... Wait. At the very, like, edge of your vision, the full, like, 300 feet or whatever it is you have at the moment for the first hour, you see speckles of what appear to be mounds, barely marked grave sites. Rare, but you notice a couple of them. And a few more shambling bones that you see, but they don't seem to see you, not from this far away. And you're kind of watching them for a bit. And then your vision starts to darken. And the effect wears off. But you know to keep an eye in that direction just in case. But nothing happens. And morning rises.
And with the rising sun, Kriv says a prayer and wakes the others. Long rest achieved. Dun, 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 dun.
Long rest achieved, yeah. Alright, so it's gonna be... I'll roll again for when you're in the forest in terms of encounters and stuff, but there is not much in the way of planned things for this walking section. So we can speed run it if you'd rather, unless you have any roleplay you wish to do.
I don't have anything.
None from Sobrak.
Alright, so 1 day, 2 day. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the forest.
Hopefully not this weird goose.
Goose can be anywhere.
Okay. Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. I rolled the wrong thing. Oopsie. Professional, honest. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. I need the first perception check, please.
I think that's me.
Yeah.
Come on.
As something might happen.
Again with the 8. It was almost an 18, but it rolled back into 5.
18s and 8s. Alright, so you're sitting there. Again, like, keep looking up at the sky. Just waiting to see a large dragon come swooping across.
And also slightly distracted because he's closer to home than he's been in a while.
And yeah, you are quite close to home, and you always feel like there's eyes on you, but you shake it off. Nothing appears to happen, and you're able to wake up Syrah for the second watch.
Buddy, off the desk.
Okay. Okay, and roll that. Okay. $14. Okay. Meets it, beats it. You're keeping watch, looking through the trees of the forest, and you look and you sort of catch something in the corner of your eye and have to look back and double check. Looking a bit closer, you notice a pair of eyes beside the nearby tree, the light barely reflecting in them.
Hmm.
You just kind of staring back.
Yeah, I guess. I do have a. Well, I mean, I don't really need to cast a light spell because I can see in the dark.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason you can really see them.
I'll get up and approach. Sort of go and see what's up.
Okie dokie. Right, so, as you approach, the figure kind of ducks behind the tree. Then kind of peeks out the other side. And let me just quickly check your sheet or something. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Kevin. Dragonfall. They start to talk and look nervously off to the side. It's not in common, but funny enough, you understand it. As they start speaking in undercommon.
Oh, wow! I almost forgot that I had that language.
That's why I had to check. I'm like, I forget. Does
Yeah,
Sarah
I
have that?
remember several times it coming up like languages. Oh, what languages does everyone speak? I think I stopped speaking up after a while.
Yeah. But yeah, they start speaking and they're like quite nervous in their turn. They're like, they don't look like poachers to me. What do you think? Oh, I appear to have been spotted, rather. You don't hear a response. But, until a few moments after, as a figure quite plainly sort of steps out from a hiding spot, kind of to your side. It's like slightly behind you, like at like a 5 o'clock, you know.
Right.
I apologize for my sister. She's, well, very cautious and they come out, their hands are like out, like palms out, fingers splayed just towards you. It is just rare that we have people travel through this part of, well, we were just not sure of your intentions, whether you be... regardless, and, come on out. And they gesture and goes, I usually quite confident in my ability to go unseen, but hello. You understanding our tongue?
I'm a bit rusty, but I do understand.
Oh, this makes this a lot easier. Most people we encounter, albeit few, never seem to know what we're saying. You see, two figures, very pale gray, black hair. Their lips are almost like naturally darkened, almost like they're wearing like black lipstick. Okay, yeah. See? They are dressed all in black. The black cloaks, everything is just designated for operating in the darkness.
Nice.
Well, what is your... Why are you here? This is not a safe place.
Well, I'd say that safe is pretty hard to come by and relative. I would say that I'm confident that we're safe wherever we go together.
And she kind of looks over to the other figure, and he sighs. You sound quite confident in your abilities to protect yourself. You're rather bright to look at.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't dim myself.
I'm sure you've seen already. The dead do not rest well here, and they're often angry. In this forest, even some of the trees are out for vengeance. I am not the one to tell you what to do. Unless you're sure what is you're heading towards is worth it, I would turn back and get across the river.
Well, if we were to turn back, then it would be going back towards something even more dangerous, I believe. So, I don't believe we will be.
Alright. Well, we do what we can. We warn travelers. We are used to such things. This place is paradise compared to the Shadowfell. Then I wish you a safe journey, and should you have many battles, may you survive.
Good night.
Nice. And they just turn and head off. Put their hoods back up, you know.
Kira's just a little giddy that she got to speak Undercommon. She will.
As you're about to turn back, you hear a slight little. Wait, hold on, let me turn off the noise suppression. You hear this like.
Oh.
And then you just hear.
Oh. I wonder what that was. Well, I'll go wake up Kriv.
Okay, okay.
We got a couple visitors. Kriv.
Miles.
Sorry.
Yep.
I was muted.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
talking but muted. I assume nothing hostile if you're waking me up as normal.
Yeah. They're just warning us. Some some people who don't really go out at night, during the day, I mean.
I see.
Not like vampires or anything, but like people who don't really like the sunlight. I was kind of like that for a while too.
Well, I'm glad you've come to at least tolerate the sun.
Well, helps me see even better than I do. And I'll sort of tap his forehead and sort of head pat away and give him night vision. And I'll go to sleep.
Yes, it's
Okay.
time for me to take watch.
All right, roll.
Not horrible. Closing my eyes seems to do a decent trick.
Now you have to do it every time.
Yep,
Okay.
that's the system.
Okay. Right. So.
No cat. No, not my rat. Not while I'm playing D&D.
It is. Oh, I ran out of balls. Oh well. 15. With your huge dark vision for the first hour, you see like still black and white. You just see a shape, like a darker splotch within the already darkness, like something that is definitely colored black to not be showing up as a shade of gray in your dark vision. Not quite able to make out what it is, but it appears to be moving away.
Okay. Well, if it's moving away, and Sierra mentioned we had visitors, Crib's going to put 2 and 2 together and make it add 4, even if technically that's wrong. And it's gonna ignore it. Okay. Ugh. Just eyeballing around.
Okay. Okay, so the sun rises and you get to have your prayers and everything and continue your journey. You encounter numerous minor undead along the way, but nothing you can't handle. There appear to also be various beasts in the forest, but again, given your current strength, none of them really pose much of a threat. So the notable change in weather is that there's it almost feels like it should be snowing, but it's not. That's how that chill in the air has gotten, you know? Like, the air is just ripe to start snowing, but it just never does. It's just on that edge of frosty. And that's when you start to see it. Shapes of maybe houses, buildings of some sort. I believe at one point someone mentioned how remarkably intact the ruins appeared to be, yet they couldn't find a way to get closer alive. I believe was how the gist of the conversation went.
Roughly.
And so the party approaches what appears to be the ruined town or village, leading up to a large castle in the distance. Fortress, even. Some form of large stone structure.
That was huge.
I
can't see anything.
Alright, I need to grab your tokens. Where were you last? Let's go. Yeah, Dragonfall. Here we go. There's all of you. Coupe. Patow. Bop-a-dee-dee-dee-dow. Beep bop. Ah. Scooby bop.
Seeing the ruins and how we're here, and you never know. I'm gonna hit Rivet, Fabric, and Sierra with aid.
As you're in the middle of casting it, Rivet says, wait, hold on.
All right.
Actually, don't. The three of you, she slings out this, little bag she's been holding. Her own personal haversack. It says, if the three of you would put your hands in here, just for a moment.
Reaches in.
Okay, I'll put my hand in.
All together then.
Just one moment. She sticks her own hand in, and you can't see this, but inside the bag she signs in a language you wouldn't understand because it's hand signs. She signs the word help, and suddenly you feel a very slight pinch around the wrist of your hand that is in the bag, and as you withdraw it, you see that there is a small metal cuff as she uses one of her flash papers to cast Aid at 3rd level on you.
Okay.
Yes.
So you all have
flash
plus 10 max HP.
Okay.
This next ambience is Ruined Castle by the Michael Gelfi Studios of YouTube. Very cool. Also very good sauce.
Jesus. I have broken triple digits.
I'm sitting at 127.
That's one thief with the hypnotic pattern stored in a glyph of warding in a bag gave me an idea. And so I have taken the time whenever I had a free the spare magical energy to do the same. This one replicates the effects of Aid. Yes.
Now here's can we, if I cast Aid on Syrah, Rivet, and Thaubrick, would Syrah and Thaubrick gain extra max HP from my Aid spell?
No, because Aid is the Aid effect, and in D&D,
Can only have one effect with the same name. Yep.
Yeah. If there was like a channel divinity that did the same thing, it would stack, but yeah.
Okay.
Like you can't increase the number of people you hit with it.
Yeah. I have been very excited to use these flash papers.
Yeah. Though, from the looks of it, it does take more than one action to use them.
Oh, no, yeah.
These sound like before combat prep things.
Oh, almost. Yeah, definitely. Oh, or like using a whole turn in combat to like get everything fully like done. It takes a bit to actually do the things.
Yeah, then that's fine.
There are ones whose triggers are simpler. This is not one of them.
Yeah. Okay.
And by that I mean there is one.
Okay. So...
Man, if I'd known you had that, I'd have swapped, because I swapped out a bunch of spells, and I'm like, I shouldn't need Find Steed, but I kept Aid.
Yeah, but I can also only do it twice.
Well.
And after that I require 2 3rd-level spell slots during a long rest to regenerate even one of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, she only has so many that are saved up because it was done during the downtime.
Yeah. I think that's what downtime does. You prep.
At dawn, we prep. Alright, so, with the new ambient music, yeah, you see this rather dire landscape. Like, the many buried buildings just swept over from time and dust. There are every so often brief glimpses of what may have been the streets or the cobblestone of a road near these places, but they're mostly buried. It is getting later in the day, but yeah, towering over these dilapidated buildings, fully intact, is a large, strongly built castle wall. 2 bridges that don't appear to recline, and 4 blue, tall crystals.
I don't like the looks of those. They just made me think of the lightning crystal. Like, we're gonna get close, and it's gonna be like, you are not an authorized citizen. Pew! Pew pew, my electrons. Alright.
As of yet, around here, this place appears to be lifeless. But you are free to explore as you will. You notice a lot of these buildings are made from rather familiar looking white stone.
White
Polished
stone.
white stone.
Are we gonna find residuum?
Maybe. I don't know.
There is a sort of sheen to them, almost like a... When the light catches it, there's a strange but familiar pattern.
And is it familiar only to the three from Zolorio, or would I recognize it as well?
That's a question. I don't know, this is just what you get from cursory glances. And the setting sun casting the rays upon it. And the starts of moonlight taking over. Golgeist! Ah!
I kind of want to check out this building over here.
Which buildings? That building over there. Yep.
The one that looks like it's not buried in sand and dirt and soil.
Yeah.
A Gorgeist!
Eh?
But Thobrek's like knocking on this stone. Examining it.
Alright, you dismount. Okay, you roll a nature check. Checking the stone. Kriv, you see the faded colors of this fabric, the dust that has made it heavy, the only slight flap that the material being worn and heavy is just less susceptible to the wind these days. Inside there are pots, This particular spot you're entering, that it looks like it could have been suitable for a like a storage area, whether it be for a cart or a horse. It's attached to a simple home. Most of the furniture has broken down over time. The open windows and such are offering little protection from the elements, so much of the dust and the sand has piled in some of the corners. Your nature check. Looking at the white stone, you kind of brush it off for a bit, and it's odd. It's when you initially brush it, you think that it might start coming off like chalk, but once you finally get through all the dust, it appears to be solid stone. There's just almost a grain to it. Nah. Just some strange rock. Kriv, if you wanna search around, you can make an investigation check. Or if you're just checking to see if it's a suitable place for shelter, then that's just looking.
Closed eyes method is working.
With the investigation check, you see a ladder heading up to a top level, but just one little push on it, and yeah, it crumbles away mostly. Looking at the way this place is built, that seems to be the main way to get up to the top floor. Seemingly like not wanting to spend space by having stairs in here, but yeah, you look around, rifle through some stuff, and you've managed to find a piece of amber. That's the only sort of thing that might be worth something in here. There's nothing particularly interesting.
I'm gonna leave the amber, like put it back where I found it.
Okay. It's just creepy because this place, structurally, apart from the ladder, like it's held up. Still a roof on it. Awnings are still good. Quite a nice place to live if it wasn't in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by this chill.
Stepping back out. Place that could offer shelter over that way. To rest here for the evening, but looks like there's more buildings. We have that one directly ahead. That was nice.
That wasn't nice.
Scared the crap out of me.
What was it?
Whoops. Phone hitting wood.
Oh, okay.
Thought I was muted.
I can't touch that ladder because odds are it's just as rotted as the other one I found, especially because it's more exposed.
Make an investigation check.
Alrighty. I can do this.
Yeah, that's probably rotten. And yeah, this is all much the same. Oh, Rick.
Yes.
What you doing?
Checking out what's these bales and sacks.
Make me a nature or survival, you'll pick.
I'm going to do survival because that's 2 more. Come on.
Also, what's Sarah doing?
24.
I'm just gonna look around and oh wow, this is a big place. I'll just move myself up for now.
Okay.
I'll just keep an eye out while everyone else is investigating.
Alright, what's Rivet doing?
Rivet is looking about, kind of casually walking throughout the ruins of this town, keeping an eye out and also a detect magic upkept too, just to see what's about.
Is it range on detect magic?
30 feet, I believe.
Okay. Right, so
Yeah.
survival check. Hay bundle up like this. Like tops, like absolute maximum, would only last like a year or two. So this is relatively recent. The sacks, there's potatoes, onions. They seem recent. And Kriv, as you're walking around the outside, and you hear like a slight rattle, and suddenly there's a muffled, but only partially by the dust, sound of hooves. Coming towards this doorway. Hey, that's my hay.
Hey, that's my hay.
Mind, sorry, I keep slipping into that fucking accent. That's not the one I'm going for. Voice, obey me. Well, you know, no, that's not it either. God damn it, get into the... God damn it. I can hear it in my head, but I can't seem to get my tongue to do it. Yeah, there's kind of like a thunk, thunk, thunk. And you hear this voice being like, hey. Hey, that's my hay there. Kind of mind telling me what you're doing? Wait, hold on. It's Moya. Don't think I see. Damn it, Nick, go away, Southern accent. Fuck off. Get out of there. Not what I'm going for. You know what? I'll just mix it up. I got another accent in mind with this one. That's not your hair to be playing around with. As you see, emerging is a pair of thick, ginger, fuzzy legs, horns, and just a whole bunch of ginger fuzziness covering a rather heavy set satyr looking creature who has a skull hanging from her belt, or a number of various skulls actually, a couple of little thigh belts that seem to have little concoctions in it, and yeah, you can't see her eyes because she's just got full on like yak fluff covering her eyes in the fringe.
Apologies. Wasn't expecting to see people here.
And that's the very reason I came here. I wasn't expecting to see anyone either, but here you are. Nah, sorry, that came across a bit aggressive. You're not bandits, are you?
No. We're just here investigating the ruins of the castle yonder.
Oh, you mean that one there? I'd advise against doing that. I've seen enough people walk on past there and just drop dead doing so. So, I figured it's better off to either, I don't know, see if there's a way around, or just don't go there. But you know, what do I know? I've only been here 60 years.
Rather long time.
Yeah. It's quiet and not much bothers me. And, he stops and scratches her head for a bit. Like looking left, right. Shoulders suddenly slump and she's... Oh! Hi there! Wasn't expecting to see any folk around here. I'm Akili, or Akili the Witch to some people.
Quite the name. Or title.
Well, not many practice the arts that I do around here these days. Everyone's more interested in books and pacts with greater deities. I'm like, why do you need to go into a pact? Why can't you just talk to them and ask for a little bit of power? The whole warlock thing seems a bit too far to me, so I just stick to having a chat with them every so often and getting stuff from that. They ask something of me. I fulfill their requests and they grant me a little something. It's a lot easier, and I feel a lot less stressed than some of these folk who lock themselves into big old pacts with demons must get into. I feel like I just explained a lot more than maybe I should have. People say I talk too much, over-explain things. And yeah, apologizing for it. It's just who I am.
People approaching the castle just drop dead.
Well, it's typically a flash of magic first, but pretty much. Sometimes they drop dead, sometimes they just cease to exist. I wouldn't be surprised if most of this ash that covers these buildings is just made of people. I can tell that there was definitely a rising dust around here after the past few people came through. Or at least tried.
How close to the castle did they get before
Oh,
dying?
they didn't get much further than setting foot on those bridges. They've never been any... I've not been doing any dying myself, just living here, so... Seems to be the bridges is about where you can get to. Anyway, and she'll walk on over it, and she'll just pull out a single straw of hay, just put it in her mouth, start chewing. Did you want some? And offers you like a single straw of hay. Thelbrek, offering to Thelbrek, I should say.
I think I'm fine.
Well enough then. More for me. As she's walking, like, the little bottle, like, the little skulls are making that little hollow, like, not clattering, but knocking about. Rattling. The little trinkets binding the braids in her hair and tied to her horns and all sorts. This odds and ends kind of outfit, but she somehow it looks intentional and it seems to fit together.
So cold.
What's that? You're feeling the chill around here, are ya? Well, I've been making sure to take care of my little building here. And the one just over there, and she points over in that direction. So, you know, just in case some people wanted to rest up before, you know, either choosing to get killed or leave. So, you know, I don't charge no rent, no nothing. So if you want to stay, just go on over ahead there.
Would ask a question.
And I may answer it.
You said you've been here 60 years.
Oh,
Do you know if those crystals do anything to those who try and cross the bridges?
well, I have to say, most of the time when people don't hear my warnings and they end up going across the bridge, then I don't bother watching much. After the first few dropped dead, I was just like, meh.
Answers question.
I think I've seen them flash at some points. There's usually a flash, but I guess the crystals may be the ones making it, but I don't know. They look nice in the moonlight, don't you agree?
Hmm. They are a sight to behold, to be sure.
She just pulls one of the little white bottles off of her belt and pops it, drinks it. Corks it and puts it back on her belt. Like there is that actual pause, like she's like, drink. And resume motion. Like she starts milling about. Much like in the picture, she does have like herbs drying on a line, like if any of you want a fortune telling or need any of your woes sated with a potion or two, then I can see if Akili can maybe get that done for ya. Speak to the spirits of the beyond and see if they have answers.
Now it's getting dark out, right?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
the sun has just set.
I don't know if we want to rest, because Rivet just used that really powerful piece of paper on us.
We've done nothing, so I can make another.
Akili wanders up to Soldar and offers a bit of hay.
Ow. Salel takes it and chews.
And then she starts walking over towards Rivet. And like, not missing a beat. Like, she's just walking. Like, hoof trips on the small bit of wall. Like, right there. But she doesn't seem to fall. It's like her body stays in the same place as the other hoof just keeps going and like catches her without her seeming to try. Like looks like she's walking blind yet is fine. Like she's like knows how to stumble to like maintain motion, basically. And she offers some hay to to Blix and Draki.
Draki doesn't really react, but Blix just full on eats it. Crunchy.
This basically just turns to dust in Blix's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
There's a strong energy about all of ya. Yeah, I answered a question of yours, so answer one of mine. What do you hope to find in this place?
Knowledge. Answers.
Well, I can give you plenty of them.
No. That which we seek is, we had heard this place contained a connection to Zelodio, the Red Dragon.
Ah, the great mother of flame herself. I know of her.
Yes, that's the information we seek about Zelodio. She's not truly free and living currently. Enslaved by a archmage, her soul tied to a body not quite alive. We hope to free her of this fate.
She still flies, but there's no spirit in her. You hope to find a way to fix that here.
Spirit, at least my understanding of it, is there, but not there. It's chained to the body to keep it from decaying, but it's not a living creature anymore. To my understanding, I'm not an expert in these things.
Neither am I really, but... Well...
At least that's how I remember it.
Yeah, I think you said it right. She walks back over to the sacks and just pulls out an onion and just bites it like an apple.
French.
She starts walking towards you, Thorgreg, and she thumbs off some of the dried skin of the onion and just crunches it sort of near you, and just that fringe seems to be focused on you. Like, she's got the onion kind of like close enough to her mouth that it looks like she's about to bite it again, but it's also coming quite close to you. You're not sure why. No, okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, comes over to Sarah. Again, crunches some of the onion skin. Seems to be staring at you and seeing how you react to onion proximity. Oh. Takes another bite out of it. Crunch.
This person is kind of strange.
Well... some other spirit of all that grows. Right, as I was seeing, find you a ball of sunshine. Comes up the crib, again, takes another bit of the skin off, crunches it. Sort of waves the onion at you a little bit, kind of like you would like a census of smoke, you know? At like a spirit or someone who's possessed. Like, goes over to Rivet, same thing. So as far as I can tell, you're all at least in control of your own bodies. Unlike what you're saying about Zelodio. What makes you so sure the answers are here?
We don't. But this is the only place we know that there's a connection. And if we don't look, we're not going to find anything at all.
That's some true words right there. Though you need to do more than look in. got to keep your mind open to all of your senses. Your eyes will deceive you when it comes to such places of old magic. The spirits that rest here aren't really resting. You may have noticed some of them walking about, trying to snatch life from anyone who seems to have more than them. So I keep this area relatively safe. The dead don't bother one that knows how to talk to them. But anyway, if you want to camp up for the night,
Would be appreciated.
well, as I was saying, I'll be keeping that one over there rather clean. Managed to get some, replace some of the shutters that must have been there many eons ago. Or at least managed to get a bit of cloth in front of it. Last thing you want to do is wake up with dusty drawers. The kind of phrase of one of my former friends. Dusty drawers can lead to quite a bit of ball ache.
Rivet
And
audibly
I'm back
snickers
again.
at that.
Well, go on. I need to get back to what I was doing. Well, I don't actually need to, but the conversation appears to have dried up, and lingering here just leads for an awkward air. This air is already thick enough. Nice to meet ya. I just hope next time I meet ya, you're still in your corporeal forms. I got enough spirits nagging at me.
I see.
He puts the rest of the onion in her mouth, and it's like cheeks puffed out from the sides of it, and then just a few crunches later, she manages to, like, return to normal face. And she turns and just heads back inside. There's a brief purple flash of light coming from some of the windows. Followed by a brief plume of smoke. That's coming along real nice. You hear, like, inside. And you are left to do as you are. This also brings us close to the end of the session for today.
God. I can't believe my internet just downed twice in one session.
Oh dear.
Yeah, like
Old.
yeah, last bit like it went out like a couple seconds ago. It's like last I heard was, "Oh, you're still in control of your bodies," and then dropped.
The
And then
spirits
came
are
back.
trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
Okay, right then, so...
Hopefully. Well, we're getting new internet on Tuesday, but hopefully I don't have any problems during Waterdeep.
Hopefully. But yes, the building she was pointing to over here, it looks like the rugs in there have at least been beaten. Like, probably not properly washed, but they at least got smacked most of the dust out of them. The room is sealed with doors or a heavy piece of cloth or a skin of some kind. to stop the dust blowing in, and it certainly helps help the heat of any campfire or anything you make spread through the room. And yeah, that'll probably be where we leave it for the end of this session. Then we can worry about what you do and how you approach the castle next time. This absolutely massive, looming freaking fortress.
Mm-hmm.
Tex has theories about those crystals. Elbrick? Not sure if he
Shiny
would have
rocks.
these theories. Well, he's not dumb. I mean, with a 13 in intelligence.
That's higher than mine.
It's just a question of, would he put the pieces together and have the same thoughts I would have?
Yeah.
I think there's
get that.
big zappy rocks that kill anything that gets close.
Yeah, but I think that O'Hagan had placed those. Would they? But does Thobrek think that?
Well, I don't think so. Because like that implies that O'Hagan did this stuff.
Well, he might have trapped this place to keep people from figuring out secrets. Because magic rocks seem more like a mage thing than a dragon thing.
Mm.
I think this, depending on what this place was, that might have just been something that they had there.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's do this last battle on stream raids to round us out. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the session. It was, like, from here on is what I spent doing the session prep. Like, Tower Town was just a cute, quiet diversion. So yeah, I will see everyone next week.
And hopefully I'll see you and Miles on Monday. I have no issues.
Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Average. Yeah.
Especially since I got to speak.
Undercommon,
No,
yeah.
in finals. I've had that since session 0.
Not every language gets used.
Sort of like my giant.
Well, we haven't really been around anyone who could speak giant, but like
We
some,
encountered giants before we met you.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate state of affairs there with the timing.
Well, it is what it is.
There we go. Anyway, so I hope those watching today also enjoyed. And yeah, we'll see everyone next time. And as always, everyone, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemy. Say goodbye, party.
Bye.
Bye.
I do this every Thursday. So long as people could attend, that is. And
Yeah.
yes, right now I need to look for someone to raid.
I'm ready to board some peoples.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I shouldn't have started another Stream Raiders battle because I'm about to stop. Oops.
Yeah, well,
Oops.
you know, I think if I start a new game as a DM, I'll be looking at Powered by the Apocalypse as opposed to the D20 system.
Ooh, Ebby Vandals up playing Monster Hunter Rise.
Nice.
Oh, and they're only just starting. Nice.
All right, I'm gonna go.
They just got popular. Yeah. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, like it's four skulls. Maybe we should let the full time go with as many people as possible. I can just vibe for a bit. Because the party of 4, like, I originally had a party of 6. Oh, I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I will actually go check my army, because apparently I can unlock a spell. What we got? Curse. What does curse do? Haste. High ground. Killing field sounds fun. Okay. Fire rate. No. I know certain events that will happen, but cursing enemies, that could be good. Their choices will have a big impact on what happens. Their fate is in their hands. There are, of course, certain story events that... Yeah. Like, I have an overarching story that will take place, but the consequences of their actions... will have... Well, they will be consequences. I'm not gonna use the Balloon Buster as a captain again. That's just the suicide unit. That's no good. Yeah, I only used it because it was a legendary, but meh. You know what? Maybe I'll keep streaming. Maybe I'll just switch to some casual Elden Ring. Now that I'm not... Now that D&D is done. Let's see... I won't bother like stopping and starting the stream. I'm just gonna load up my usual stuff. Transform from DM Anu. But yeah, average, if you're interested and this time slot's good for you, then it's always fun to have new players. But yeah, given the current situation after this campaign, I'll probably be trying out different systems. Okay. Transform! Wah! It is I. Pa, 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 pa. Ah, fair enough. Ah, nice. I will be your regularly scheduled podcast. But yeah, let's get rid of this. Get rid of roll 20. There we go, and then we're gonna go over here and just switch the game. This is a bit of post-game casual Elden Ring, why not? Two epics, my gosh. Where's my controller? Okie dokie. Oh wait, yeah, I can cast a spell. I will haste these units. Victory! But you're being such a great help, so you take your gold there. What's the other options? Hold on, get rid of this. Wait, army? Gladiator. Sure, why not? Mystery. I do like a good mystery, I must admit. Mystery. Drag the Capitan to the battlefield. How do I check my... Kills... Units level 10. Units placed. Okay, so only those two have a quest. So let's get Big Boy Berserker. And then let's start planning. We'll have our usual little, like, supportness. Have like Assassin Squad. And then we have like melees, more melees, ranged peeps. Have another line of ranged peeps. And then just tanks. And then here be fine. There we go. I'm not nearly ready to rest yet, so here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of damage. Hop! Ow, that do a lot of damage, my gosh. What? Okay. Damage. There's a lot. Oh, that's some dudes. Pew 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 pew. Oh, he's gone, which means that that was all the enemies in the area. Yup. Ow. I was expecting you to fall, honestly. Shotgun orc. Oh, Shogun orc. I was like, okay, yeah, that was just me being the dumb. I read shotgun orc. That'd be pretty fun though, right? Among Us. Oh no. I'm not gonna try and catch the thing out of principle. Yeah. I see. Hey, roll already, come on. I actually started dodging some of these attacks. Come on, I'm hitting dodge, do it! Uh-oh. Okay, probably gonna die. Oh, yep, okay. I couldn't defeat the dragon. I got slain by the dragon. That's fine. I'm just not gonna fight near you. I just choose not to. Oh shit. Oops. I really thought that wasn't a very big jump, but I was wrong. Oh well, I'm not sure if I had that many runes. I'm summoning, you leave me alone. These guys aren't even worth that much experience. So sleepy. Whew. How am I missing? There we go. Oh, why does he get stuck in the animation like that? Yeah, we got it. Woo. Three gravel stones. Is that it? Huh. Okay, I guess. Everyone having a good now, a fine present, a agreeable existence. Can I open this door? No. Jump. Jump. And then jump. I am now up here. Hey, Alexander, what's up?
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many, which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Oh, Alexander. Really? But you'll die.
You are ready then, I take it?
Yeah.
Then let us begin. I am the great Jar Warrior. Alexander. Lend me strength, warriors. Let us become one champion together.
Sorry, Alexander.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions.
You
It was
died a
marvelous
warrior.
battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Pop friend. Not my pop friend. Interesting. That's a useful thing. But even so, Satch. Another friend gone. But no, I do hope everyone here is well. It's always appreciate you being here. I'm very chatty, so don't be afraid to speak up, but at the same time I want you to be comfy, so whether you're a chatter, watcher, listener, or lurker, I appreciate each and every one of you. Hello? Stay there. Boing! Ooh. Shooting at me right away, huh? Jumping! Oh, shit, whoops. I went way further than I was intending to. Like, I thought I would just do my little short jump, but I flew! I really just zoomed across. That was unexpected. Unprecedented. Boggled the mind. Up. Oh, that dragon's back. Hop. Hop. Ah. Okay, good. I didn't fall in the hole. Excuse me, doggy. Nyom. Hop. Hop. There we go. I do wonder why I flew so far. It seems inconsistent to the other times I jumped. Wait, can I jump straight across to there? Nope, definitely not. I fell through the map there for a second. And a hop. And a run, run, run. And I grab these. And I fall down here. And I fall down there. Wait, first, grab this. Excuse me. Thank you. Yep, excuse me. Excuse me. What's down there? Ow! Okay, just hit me through the wall right in here. Okay, so I did Alexander. Where was the other place I was meant to go? I think it was Dragon Temple. So what I'm trying to do at the moment, aim is that I'm trying to do all of the bosses before I go into New Game Plus. Also, I think this was the wrong area. Yeah, it was. How you get to him? Oh, it's this one. Beside the Great Bridge. I like the emotes. Okay. Run past the beastman. Leave the church. Towards the trees. And look for a platform to fall down onto. Okay, this one? Okay. Whoa. Battle is ready. The battle is ready. Battle is ready. Battle is ready, let's go. Wait, I want to put a spell. Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'll have to learn. 35 kills. Oh my gosh. Click. Let's go in the middle. Let's have my sage ready yet. Oh, my Centurion's in less than a minute. So I will place my captain in a moment. Just want to use the Centurion for the quest. Tasty food. Everything's alive. However, through those support areas, through those assassin groups. We have like a range squad here, 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 and here. With Hank. And then I have warriors. Yeah, that looks good. Oh my god, we're doing the time warp. Wakey wakey! Time for murder! whoa. Eat me. Cost to claw your face off. Whoa! Look out with that spiky stuff. Oh, what you doing? You'll vanish. Ah, okay, hi. I should have looked up. I really should have looked up. Okay, you done? God damn it. Would you stop? Damn, I'm really quickly gone now. We got him! Oh, that's plenty of runes. I will take that. Okay, how many bosses we got left in this run? I think we've killed all the main enemies. Okay. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. 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 What's over here? Something I already collected. What's over here? Tree. Tree that goes somewhere. So there is. Can I continue to climb this? Wait, so how am I supposed to get to this boss? You spun around and got me still. Good for you. Oh, nice. Stylish. Ah, damn it, that still hit me. Ow. What is this place? I'll explore it a bit. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Average doing a wiggle. Nice. Dragonsmith. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Behold, defeat. You say. No ladder ahead. True. No life ahead. Okay. I need to pay more attention to the Pokemon extension. I should get in more of a habit of checking the chat because, you know, someday it'll be busy. For the moment, I just appreciate Average just kind of hanging out, wiggling. There's a bunch of people over here feeling sad. I think I've explored all I can over here. Last battle for you, fair enough. I may rest soon. Just trying to find this one location it's telling me to find. It says to go down. Like, this is down, right? Till I find a hole. Maybe down there. This looks very down. Oh, here it is. Ba-da ba ba. Ba-da ba ba-da. Oh wait, spell. Spell. Everyone get buffed. Vampire skulls, ooh. Mage skulls. Nice. GG. Oh wait, I shouldn't start another one. If we're gonna be going. Mage unlocked. Legendary Maggie. Well, now, close that. Let's see. Who are people fighting here? Light of Grace. This looks suspicious. Okay, well. This will be it for today. I just wanted to play a little bit before I went to bed. Right, so now, about that raid. Let's go actually do that raid, huh? Oh, I'm still on. Whoops. See you next time, Average. We'll have to collab on something at some point. That'd be fun. But let's go see Abby Vandal. Anyway, as I said earlier, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemy. The next time, mwah.